shit, Dad. What a shit, Dad. What a shit, Dad. What a shit, man. Represent back in '06. He's a great Arkansas. I gotta stand back. I said, I worked with them back in '06. He's a great working fella. Like, what the fuck? What up, y'all? Oh, shit. Fucking doom scrolling. I'm supposed to be streaming and shit right now, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck am I doing? What the fuck am I even doing? Hold on. Give me a second to make it in. Hold on, make it in. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, buddy. Hold on, buddy.
Which I think of every day, give it everywhere. My bitch back to crime, right beside the bed. I can feel the time, got diamonds on the face. I won't play no fucking game, but the first place. I just got this baby, now she in the test. I don't got to the back on the chest. Yeah, on the couple cups, and now she eat me like cannibal. I'm different animal, I think I got real carry. I'm trying to get where you dancing, girl. I was on that dirty spot, nigga, all like Van Gogh. I got some dirty nights, I'm trying to let your Van go. Just in the bitch trying to say my lean, just in the bitch trying to say my wall, just in the bitch trying to say my speed, just in the bitch to spill my all. No, I can't be like me, no, I can't pay my coat. Listen, I'm up in my car, no, I don't gotta call. Okay, I can't do no standing, you shit with a smile. You complaining, I don't think I want. Just too complacent, I'm a shit in this, stop it quick. Don't play stuff, I have, I don't give a damn. I remember one time I get when I was on that. Now that's how I do drugs. If that pussy wanna pop and shoot shit like stars, then I spot. Shot came in like rock, just came out my pocket. Middle, but it's started up to like zombie. Haven't really like that, been in shit. I have been to the big on you, they not again. Which I think of every day, give it everywhere. My bitch back to crime, right beside the bed. I can feel the time, got diamonds on the face. I won't play no fucking game, but the first place. I just got this baby, now she in the test. I don't got no back on the chest. Just on couple cups, feel like she eat me like cannibal. I'm a different animal, I think I got real carry. I'm trying to see where you dancing, I was on that dirty spot, nigga, all that Van Gogh. I had some dirty nights, I'm trying to let your Van go. This in the bitch trying to say my lean, this in the bitch trying to say my wall, this in the bitch trying to say my speed, this in the bitch to spill my all. No, you I can't be like me, no, I can't fit my coat. Listen, I'm up in my car, no, I don't gotta call. And I fell out from out right my home. The beach you can feel like a cat. See this ground like over the air. And ain't really got nothing to eat. Red, boy, yeah, yeah, you heard some sweating, bro. Like that, you went through the cash. Taking my brain, boy, is gone. The ever took out his little brain. 50 drum, and leave it storm. I bet this pussy make it brain. I bet this pussy make it dub. Ricky the cage, fight the club. Ricky the slide and roll the drive. I have employee exit. I can keep this shit about some track the rap house, but you know, I should flip that shit, but like we spin them blocks, counting dust, counting up. Bitch, don't count me out, back up on the bed, my body, stop my fancy. She waits all my things, so I can manage this bitch is button. She don't know I give her cousins about that ass and broken shells, keep them sliding, police bitch, we double bad. Ties, glass, car got flipped, we put on reaching for his left, he had a 19 in his face, boom, 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 that pussy spit. Fuck all my eyes, they go by bitches, ain't a 30, this a Chris. Free like boy and free little dad, they quick to swing the ball as a twist. I was sitting in that cell, cause niggas had us on the blitz. Niggas street to talk the line, that was me, I dropped my head.
Give me a second, y'all. I'm just rolling up some real quick. Let me get everything set up for y'all and shit, dog.
Yo. Yo. How much you want right now to quit your job? Bro, you give me 5,000, I'll quit. 5K right now, you'll quit? Get back to work. Nigga, all that YouTube dream came together. Nigga,
That is so fucking foul, bro. What the fuck?
I really was finna walk out. I'm gonna spit something right now on the clock. What is it, the change of life? Nah, I ain't gonna spit on it. Yo, where's the Waffle House nigga?
What the fuck, bro? This nigga Reggie, bro. This nigga Reggie, bro. Nigga said, how much money these niggas cost to get your job, nigga?
Oh, Butler, thank you, Butler.
Butler, nigga said, thank you, Butler. yo, yo, this nigga Reggie, bro. Yo, he is genuinely fucking me with this shit, bro. This nigga genuinely like fucking my head up with this shit, bro. Like, and it don't make it no better. This nigga got a fucking beard, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Okay, okay, okay. Okay, so you know, I met you at Waffle House. Yeah. I just want to know, how did you feel about the entire, like, the clip of me telling you to get back to work? Like, how did you feel about it? You see, it wasn't nothing to me. I watch you all the time, bro. So I already know how you operate. I feel like the fans seen it and they tried to make their own little, they tried to take that and run with it, but it wasn't even like that, bro. It wasn't like that.
When he ain't like
It's
that, big
crazy
bro.
though, cause when you,
When he ain't like
I just
that,
feel like
big
when you
bro.
get to a certain point,
Big bro.
it'd be like some things gonna naturally just be viewed crazy. Yeah. I think sometimes we forgetting I'm a comedian, so it'd be like whatever I do that be kind of left field. They don't know if I'm being serious or not. I don't know if that means I'm a good comedian or a bad one. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I posted the clip. I wasn't even trying to post the clip to bash you or nothing. I was just posting the clip, Cause a lot of people tagged me. Bro, I woke up. It was like, bro, I had like 30 missed calls, bro. Everybody going phone. I just woke up. Like, what's going on? But yeah, I posted the clip, bro. They bashed you in the comments, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's crazy. My fans are like your biggest haters, bro. This shit is crazy. Nah, yeah, no problem. That shit is crazy. You know what made it even crazier? The whole clip got blown out of proportion, bro. Facts. Most definitely. And they think it was like some extra weird shit going on and the whole thing. It's like, nah. But what I wish would have happened, that would have kind of made the situation feel better to me. I wish people would have treated you like how they treat everybody else. Make a GoFundMe, get you rich overnight. Yeah, but nah, but I was like that shit, bro. You just eat me and be cook. That shit was big as hell to me. Like that shit was enough. I wasn't even tripping. Like a lot of people just, bro, they took that to me. It was. I watched so many videos. This shit all crazy. I couldn't respond to them all. It's crazy though, bro, because you had texted me the same night, and it was just like, "Yo, bro, made my day," but I had never posted because I felt like it was genuine, and I really didn't care how the internet was taking it, just because I know, like, all right, if bro text me and he don't feel no way, then I don't got no ill intent on my heart. I respect it. But the reason why I brought you here, I want to just WGG in the chat. W subs. Thank you for the subs. So just how I'm gonna say though. The reason why I brought I only get 100 subs and I play 40 minutes.
Granny
a day
gang, nigga, granny gang.
W. Yo. Production. Update the sub count. 100 out of 200. And put it under the chat so my chat can see it. Put it under the chat.
That's fucking dreams right there. Having a whole production team while I'm streaming to fix my shit. Like, nigga.
Why did I say though? The reason why I brought you here though, I want to help you build a name for yourself. Like, I want to help you build yourself up enough to where though you can quit that Waffle House job and actually have a self-sustaining career. What do you want to do with your life? Like,
Genuinely, shout out Reggie, bro. Shout out Reggie. Shout out Reggie. Shout out Craig, nigga. Shout out Craig. Shout out Reggie. Shout out Craig. Shout out Reggie.
I'm around and I'm on the screen, bro. I bet you're doing that. I bet. So this is what I want you to do. Today, you go home. I want you to create a stream account. You already got my number. Yeah, I got a Twitch account. I can never stream on it. I bet. You got like a PC and shit? Nah. Alright, we're gonna buy you a PC. So alright, we're gonna buy you a PC. All this gonna happen in August. So we're gonna buy you a PC in August, and we're gonna jumpstart your Twitch career. So now you're gonna be able to make money from what you do. Because I feel like the situation was a bad situation that can be turned good. And I really don't even think it was bad because it was like genuinely like a joke. Man, it wasn't bad. You know how it be. It wasn't bad, bro. It's just how people looked at it. Bro, it was so crazy because I'm like, I remember one time, bro, somebody was just going crazy. I was coming in, they coming, they DM me. They was like, "You okay?" I'm like, "Bro, I'm good." Like it wasn't even, it was nothing.
Sound quality good, young? Sound quality good? Let me know sound quality good.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, I'm trying to get crazy. Like, I'm you. It was like,
Drop a like if sound quality good, y'all.
Yeah, I got a lot going on, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. Paper 1,000. Appreciate you, bro. That's real money. That's you. $1,000 on the muscle. Appreciate that's you. That's you. Real. Nah, love, bro. For sure. Yo, I wanna genuinely help you though. So don't be no shit. And really like you ain't gotta listen to me 1,000%, but I'm gonna give you all the blueprints on how you can really eat. I'm gonna buy the PC. I'm gonna buy the PC. I'm gonna buy you a nice camera. What's that? A pizza? Ooh. Let me see. Oh, you want to see? You want to see? Yeah. You take a peek. You want to see? Oh, wait, is it pineapples on that shit? Pineapples. What the fuck? What the pineapple? Is that not what you wanted? Game, stop. Bro. Hey, bro. What you doing, bro? I'm sorry. Nah,
Insane.
bro. Bringing pineapple pizza here to a who the pineapple pizza? I want pineapple pizza, man. What's that shit?
Not him saying I'm a failure. Nigga said I'm a failure.
That shit fucked up, bro. Yeah. I'm working off. I'm no. You straight, bro? Oh my god, bro. But it's like dead ass though. It's like dead ass though. Who the fuck want to find that shit? Like don't even act like they snap when they did that. But who the I, like nigga not even a nigga high with that shit. Who the pieces? Still would have ate that shit. Nah, could ate that bitch. Nigga would have ate that bitch though. I'm telling you, nigga would have ate that bitch though. But now I'm saying though, bro, I really want to help you build a career. I just find it on my heart that people I like when people talk down on me because I feel like it make me want to do more for whatever the situation is. So the fact that people took it out of context, like, oh, this bad person, I'm gonna show y'all how much of a good person I am, and we're gonna take it to the moon. So look, we're gonna turn you up. We're gonna turn up your rap. Are you asking? No. You actually know how to rap? Yeah. Freestyle right now. I don't be no freestyle. No beat. Acapella. Let's hear it. You want me to freestyle around? Yes. Let's hear this. Okay, shit. Damn, this nigga put me on the spot, y'all. Shower Rig, he just gave me like a band, I'm finna spin it. Nah, sight, I'm finna say this because I need it. My mom from the trenches, I need this shit to work. My mom from the trenches, I need this shit to work. Come on. Nigga, I came from ooh. I came straight from the bottom. I got it. Think that work. Nigga, I came straight from the bottom trying to make this shit a song. Boy hating on me, he never had a gun. Yeah. He ain't never did no work. We ain't never been on the block. We ain't never served no work. Yeah. No, and I ain't gonna lie. You act, bro. That's exactly why you were your Waffle House. That rap shit, why I'm gonna take a no rap. Where your Waffle House? That rap shit.
That's exactly why you work at Waffle House. Bro, what the fuck?
It's okay.
What the fuck, bro?
It's okay. Listen, everybody can't freestyle. But I do got an engineer here. So, you know what I'm saying? You want to see me open verses, you know what I'm saying? We not just
This
gonna
nigga.
record a song first day, nah. And I'm finna buy you a PC. Nah, you're not getting no free features, bro. Nah, but what's your name, bro? I don't even know your name. My name Nick, bro. I go by Derek on the news. How your name Nick, but your bio says bro, alright, so look, I'm finna set the record straight with all this Derek. I know a lot of people ask me why the Derek all the time. Derek my pops. He had passed away, so when I say do it for my daddy did too. Yeah, I know, bro. That's why I fuck with you, bro. Hey, but he passed away, so like my shit been like that for like 3 years now. I don't even use my name. I say for Nick, but that's really my name. That's like hints. So like Nick can't be like your name not even on your shit. Yeah. Right. So yeah, bro. August by the end of August, you'll have a new computer. I'll make sure I buy that shit, buy your camera and shit. You already got Wi-Fi, you heard? Yeah, I got Wi-Fi. Bet. The way how I'm gonna help you, I want you to change your Twitch name to the Waffle House guy. Okay. I want you to change your Twitch name to that, and I guarantee you, my people are gonna support you. GG gonna support you just because, you know what I'm saying. A lot of my people, they really just understand my sense of humor, and a lot of the like outskirts of like people, they don't really understand it, so it's okay. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm not really tripping, but I'm glad that we can help you out. You feel what I'm saying? And it's just a blessing that we could reconnect and it actually be genuine though. Yeah, nah. You ain't know I was coming here and bringing you to do this. Nah, I ain't know ready this shit. But I was thinking in my head, I'm like, oh, what the do he want me to do? I'm just gonna come in here and improvise. Like I was gonna be ready no matter what for real. I ain't gonna lie. Right. Like who the gonna say nah to the chin like this, bro? Nah, yeah, this bro. Real though. Bro though. I also think like, bro, when you get this computer though, just listen to the blueprint that I'm gonna give you because it's gonna help you out so much. I know you might don't want to stream like while you at work and shit. I feel like if you was to take that route, I think that you would make a lot of money just going live on like TikTok and shit while you on the clock. Because you already know your face. So the same feel like I did you so wrong, they should be the first ones to support you. Not for real. So they gonna see this shit. They don't finna see this. So exactly. So now it's like everybody who was saying, "Oh, I'm a lame man," this, that, and the third. When this nigga started streaming, make sure y'all watch this shit because y'all was the same nigga who was saying, "Oh, I'm a lame man." I've been saying that for a little minute too. So now it's like, a lot of people telling me start streaming, bro. I'm here. This month for sure. Hey, I'm here. Y'all gonna watch? Are y'all really finna watch? I mean, what you gonna do like this in Chris Mozanja? Nah. I gotta figure that part out. But that's why I've been started. You smoke weed? Nah, I can't. Oh, you on probation? Yeah. Felon. Yeah. Nah, I'm not no. So how the fuck probation if you don't got a felony? You can be on probation without a felony? I ain't know that. See, that's because I don't be going to jail and shit. Bro, y'all jailbird ass. So how you get a felony then? Bro, alright, so I just say you ain't have a felony. Nah, I don't, bro. So what you talking about? Bro, you talking, bro. Try to explain it, bro. Nah, bro, just go DUI, bro. DUI? Yeah. Liquor? Bro, first of all, I didn't have no liquor, bro. But they still tried to say I was drunk. What you had? I had some weed. Oh, so it ain't really a DUI, it's a DUW. Yeah, DUW. You know what I'm saying? Driving under weed. That's crazy. They try to give you a DUI. Bro, it's crazy. I didn't even know that was a thing. But you can get locked up for driving while you high? Yeah. I just man, the nigga never crashed that bitch off no side. I ran in Atlanta. That's why I was on vacation. Trying to do it big. My ass. Shit. Keeping me in my ass. But where you was at? I was in like Gainesville. Oh dang. Nah, I was past Gainesville. I was past Gainesville coming off. Cause my car, I used to drive. My car was electric and shit. So I got off the expressway to charge my shit up. Right. They stopped me right there, bro. They said, "Come here, bro." I said, "Damn, I should have kept my ass on the expressway." Facts. Definitely should have kept your ass on the expressway, bro. Oh God. But so yeah, bro, it's definitely nice meeting you. We got a lot of work to do. I think you should change your username soon, and you will have that computer. By the end of you will have that computer by the end of August. Yeah, for sure. We'll have that computer by the end of August. We're gonna make that first. They said, bro, hairline chalk. What? You gonna get us a kid? Man, no bullshit. We have that computer by the end of August. We're gonna turn you up. Yeah, bro, I definitely want to see you win, and I'm gonna help you win. For sure, bro. I just want to give you DJ words. But take that money and save that if you want to. But you can also spend it because when you start streaming, I'm gonna be the first to drop 100 subs in your chat. I'm gonna really turn you up, like not fake turn you up. Wait, how old are you? I'm 22, bro. I'm 23. I'm 22 too. Wait, you 23? Yeah, I'm 23. How you know my age? Bro. I'm on screen right now with like 5,000 people on that beat, bro. Chad, this is fraud, gang. No, I'm not no fraud. So that Waffle House gang, that shit real? Like y'all beef for Taco Bell? Who said that? Oh, you must have. Nah, Taco Bell came in there. Oh, nah, ain't Taco Bell. You must don't know about the food beef. I don't know about the food beef. Like McDonald's beef with Burger King, Waffle House beef with Taco Bell. You ain't know that? I think we beef with like Applebee's. All right, get out, bro. All right, bro. It was definitely nice to meet you. Bro, it was definitely nice to meet you. That's some shit. We're gonna turn you up, change your life. Thank you, bro. Take that money though. That's real money. You guys. That's you. Double.
That's you, gang. That's you. That's you, brother. That's you, brother. Get your shit, brother. Get your shit, brother. What is you talking about, brother? Ain't even mad at brother. I ain't even mad at brother. Would have done the same thing. Got my cool little band up. Hey, start the content up.
I can back you up to the count. Cause I know who can be, I got my house. We try both.
We try both.
We try both.
You know about it. That's cool. All right, bet. Pulling up on us. Niggas pulling up on us. Come on, bro. Tee up, twin. Tee up, twin. We got this. We got this stuff. what? Ah! GG's, twin. GG's.
For real. Right, so? Who the fuck, nigga? Get away. I think it was some fun, nigga. Push. I don't know you and you don't know me, nigga. Straight up. Hustle. I lie on this stand for my brothers. Die by it. We know this your bitch. Come and slide by it. Wide body. Inside is a chop or a nine probably. Headshot. Waiting for the top. DJ, y'all run what's up? Oh, that's all? Who the fuck, nigga? Get away. I think it was some fun, nigga. Major out here, man. I don't know you and you don't know me, nigga. Stupid, stupid. I lie on this stand for my brothers. Die by it. We know this your bitch. Come and slide by it. Wide body. Inside is a chop or a nine probably. Headshot. Waiting for the top. We don't touch nobody. Riding with a couple on. Told her I don't get a rid at night and I ain't coming home. I'm clutching on my styrofoam. I'm clutching, I don't know what you want. And my Glock got ball hands in it, but my bitch is very long. Steroid blunts, I'm blowing stone. Rex. Whatever, wanna see my dog. Whatever, wanna get my dog. Whatever, wanna see my dog. Whatever, wanna see my dog. Whatever, wanna get my dog. Whatever, wanna get my dog. Taking them, midnight, it's on to see me dog. And if I'm gonna leave, jumping down on the phone, and I'm on the phone talking about some head. She ain't getting no dog. You tell the devil, she get it done. I'll get money, money. Money, money, don't love. Whatever time people, I tell them sit back, back zero. I tell them me and my people. I tell them I'm saying to my people. I tell them I got that. Yeah, I tell them I'm like people. I'm gonna tell you about me. I'm gonna tell you about me. I'm gonna tell you for Felicia. I'm gonna tell you for Felicia. Go in with a whole Felicia. I'm in love with a whole Felicia. I'm with a bitch with a big fat kiss. I'm with a kiss, won't kiss her. I'm my friends when they kill the Buddha. When they kill the Buddha, red no. I'm talking to the folks that kill. When them folks that kill, don't. I'm telling the folks. What's my blood? I'm smoking on some more. And I'm telling that little punch. I was punching a bitch, bro, for me.
She almost got me. She caught me off guard like a motherfucker. man. They on a road trip to a Millie or Cape is probably right now. Hey, Julia, your mic works? Let's play God of War. Nigga. Hold it real quick.
So that boy, now who he thought he was. So what I want to do is if I cut his hair like he did, turn that first time, all I fucking stop me, y'all, if I ever did, shit, that shit. Since you getting on my ears, then you fucking me. Second on my ears, you can have that trouble. You ain't gotta lie, though, you never know. Me and my face is filled up, shit was fast on my side. What you wanna get love all that side, but I never tell time. It's gonna be hard, but it's gonna be fun. Ain't on my way, so I went out, kinda scared, like when you coming home. I always put on my stuff, they need that too. Kinda like my eyes, I don't know. I ain't running very bad, I ain't going. So I'm ready. That's what I do, so I can look in. Stuff off of that shit. Can't say when I'm my money. I ain't check, I know it's all. You know, so that was nothing going. I guess it's a boring night. If I gotta get it, why you get that? Into it, I guess. I don't know. I mean, it's just, so that boy, now who he thought he was. So what I want to do is if I cut his hair like he did, turn that first time, all I fucking want to do, if I ever did, shit, that should be fucking get that good. Talk about my face going down, things be getting on my ears, then you fucking me. Second on my ears, you can have that tune. You ain't gotta lie, no, you never know me. Me and my space is clear like the shoe fast by my side. What you wanna get love by that side, but I never tell you. Time's gonna be hard, but it's gonna be me. Ain't on my way, so I went out, I'm scared. You coming home. I'm scared, you coming home.
Metro, we done came out, dog, and never looked down. Might gotta throw my Jesus chain on for this shit. Look, when you put the work in, man, it show. Straight about the ashes and our rose. And I done hit a all-time low, man. That is break up, I only make up time. My team do this shit easier to lay up lines. Never scared to cross that line or pay up fines. Here, look, dine. That's my top three in the order. Never took a shortcut. Need a crib off the lake back, y'all look like a short slow. Shout out to my little ones, I wish that it was more of us. Went from 30,000 a year to 30,000 feet as my floor plan. I got El Shopper with a shopper as my doorman. I'm on the other side taking care of what's important. If business not booming, then it's time to change the format. Time to change the recipe. I'm special, especially going for the record, no felon though. And I'm dodging jail and jealousy. Daydreaming about a cruise with Penelope, looking like success fell on me. And get rid of all that jealousy, all that hate in your heart. Like I ain't got no enemies. Focus on what's meant for me. Put my energy back into me. Real shit. Yeah. When you put the work in, man, it shows. So straight up out the ashes and I rose. And I done hit an all-time low. Been at a standstill. I had to go. Man, they out here on a scheme like la. Breaking promises you need like na. No hearts, no love, no kumbaya. Man. No hearts, no love, no kumbaya. Man. Boy, this shit intricate. Working like a machine and keep trying to throw a wrench in it. And I'm so intuitive and into it. No ghost riding, no six incident. That's why all this shit sounds so intimate. That's why I feel like you know me before we face to face. After the latest, I'm the greatest. Ali Boombaye. I put that work in overnight like that shit do today. I paint the pictures they can't trace. Trying you get erased. I'm less focused on props and more on property. To put so much back in my hood that I change the economy. About to build a movie theater downtown properly and help revive the heart of the city. Just keep on watching. And if these bitch ass niggas got their wishing to stop at me, just know I done done so much good business in my life that there's gonna always be a job for me, a op for me. I never burned bridges, so there's 100 ways to get where I gotta be. Done. Same people you see on the way up, same ones you gonna see on the way down. You love me, I love you. You hate me, I love you. Straight up. When you put the work in, man, it shows. So straight up out the ashes and I rose. Hit a all time. At a standstill, I had to go. Man, they out here on a scheme like la. Breaking promises you need like na. No hearts, no love, no kumbaya. No hearts, no love, no kumbaya. Fuck all that bullshit, keep me a fool. Just in all white like some fool. Money turned into a slave. Stop on some chain. I'm brand new.
Sheesh. 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 Yeah. You would think this nigga is some a weak ass nigga, but this nigga is durable as shit. This little nigga durable as shit. He really got the full sleeper build. nigga. Nigga. Really dirty him. Nigga. Put your hand down. Nigga. What the fuck is you doing? Put your fucking hands down. You sure about that? Ooh. Talk your shit. Talk your shit, nigga. Nigga. Oh, fool. Nigga, shut your lame ass up, boy. What you talking about? Low ass dude. What is you talking about, nigga? You don't got time for this. You shouldn't have pulled up, nigga. Nigga think this shit is a fucking. Oh man, this shit is a game. Shit is a game. Shit is a fucking game. Nigga. Lame ass little dude. You don't know. You don't know. Mm. Mind you, this is the stranger. I was teed, bruh. I was teed. What the fuck? Trying to get that spark. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Bitch ass little dude. Fucking, fucking marsupial ass. Fuck. Bro. Goddamn tarnation, bro. Pushing a nigga. Nigga, shut the fuck up, bro. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Oh, hold up. Nigga. Keep in mind, this I be hearing this nigga come back, bro. This nigga come back from the fucking dead. a waste. Fuck. Damn. Nigga. Ass nigga. Putting the dirt on these niggas. Hey, give me something. What the fuck? I was really giving them bitches out. Like, golly. Fuck! Gotta take a break. Let me watch a video. Alright. Hold up. Alright, information slot. Right, information slot. Trying to fix my fucking monitor over here. I want to let y'all know, don't take everything too serious, but take something serious. Have a level of balance with this shit. Alright.
Listen, man, so it's 2026. It's 2026. I'm gonna say that one more time. It's 2026. We done outlived Nuketown 2025. It's 2026.
Yo,
So in
come on,
2026,
yo.
we gotta acknowledge the good, the bad, and the ugly. The good, the bad,
We
and
done
the ugly. It
survived
don't matter what it
Nuketown
is.
2025.
Instead of just focusing on something that is hindering you, we gotta get the full picture. Because I want y'all to understand that not everything is so bad, bro. Things don't have to be so bad. Not everything has to be demonic. Not everything has to be Illuminati sellout. Not everything has to be a conspiracy theory. Sometimes you can just appreciate the little shit that people do, the seeds that people plant in other people's minds, especially when they have the power to do so. Appreciate what you get. You will live a happier life. You will live a more abundant life. The reason I'm saying this is because I seen this clip. It says Duke Dennis gave his chat some serious advice on getting rich, claiming he even makes money while he sleeps. Do a lot of research. If you broke, you dead ass don't got time to do shit else except get money. And I completely agree. I completely agree. And regardless of the videos that I made in the past, and I 100% still stand on them, D Block Davo was still messaging my little cousin classmate while she was in high school. That's that's a real thing. Duke Dennis still got a clan of a bunch of little boys who is obsessed with him. That's a real thing. Duke Dennis still wore a crop top. Yes, that's a real thing. You know that. I hope you know that. But one thing I do is appreciate when somebody is planting a positive seed in the minds of thousands of people. And that's exactly what this nigga did in this clip. He planted a seed of growth, regardless of if you like it or not. And I know it's gonna be some people that say he got red lights on, that's demonic. Red light therapy is very good for you. You should probably look into red light therapy. Red light therapy, it can clear up your skin, make your meditations more potent. I was thinking about getting some red lights in the basement. That shit is
Want some
very
red lights
powerful.
in this motherfucker too, nigga.
However, they got you so scared of everything. What you
That's a
scared
lot.
of, nigga? Red? You scared of red lights? Then I ain't gonna lie. You know them red lights come on. Then let me chill out. Let me chill out. I ain't gonna lie. Let me chill out. Pat that up for the chill out, man, because I don't want to make this shit extra. Pat that shit up. Wrap it up. Shout out to the containment, bruh. Shout out to the containment. I don't know who watching this video.
Yeah, that's shorty. What up?
Anyways, learn to appreciate everything that you possibly can. Once you adopt an appreciative mindset or pay attention to more things that can be appreciated, then you will notice more things to be appreciative of. So I'm definitely giving this nigga his flowers. And before I get into this video, right? Growing up, I found myself relating to Duke Dennis as a YouTuber, right? Like I would watch his videos. I'm like, damn, I kind of relate to the shit he's talking about more than a lot of other people. It's even to the point now, and this shit is about to sound like Glaze. I'm not gonna lie, and it is Glaze. When they first said it to me, I'm like, nah, this is crazy. I ain't gonna lie. But my friends literally be calling me Duke Dennis sometimes. No cap, no cap. Not because I look like the nigga, but it's a certain, it's just a certain vibe. Y'all know how this nigga acts towards the females. He don't show no interest with you. They be saying I do the same shit, but I be pulling, right? That's just how I am. I just be myself. It is what it is, bro. Niggas gonna do what they're gonna do. Niggas gonna say what they're gonna say. But growing up, like I said, I found myself relating to him on a tip where he would be real. He would have a lot of conversations with his chat like this. So I'm gonna play this clip though, and I want y'all to appreciate it and really listen because I know it's at least one person right now who needs to hear this. It's at least one person who's watching this video right now who needs to hear this. Also, like people get rich while they sleep, and my best like the advice I can give you if you're trying to make money and shit is do a lot of research and shit, obviously. But like, bro, if you broke, you dead ass don't got time to do shit else. If you broke, you don't got time to hang out with friends. You don't got time to party. You don't got time to chase out the women, chase out the hoes. You don't have time to do any of that because you got bigger fish to fry. If you broke, the only thing you need to be worried about is get money. I promise you. And even when you get money, you need to be worried about multiplying that shit times 20 before you start living again. Bro, I promise you, it's not easy, but I can say that shit because I did it. Because in 27. Listen, bro. Stop having fun with no funds, bro. Shout out to my niggas who made that shirt. Stop having fun with no funds, bro. Literally, if you down on your knuckles, stop giving in to the distractions. Stop avoiding your responsibility. Step into what you need to step into. Stop leeching off of people because if you broke as fuck, you a leech. If you sitting around broke as hell, you're a leech. Somebody else is supporting your lifestyle. Stop leeching. Get something for yourself. Assist. Take the load off. At least support yourself. I don't give a fuck if it's just paying your Netflix bill. Get out and get some money so you can lift the burden off of somebody. I understand that money is an illusion, but it's a good way to measure your energy. It's a good way to measure the amount of effort that you are putting in. It's a good way to measure progress. It's a good way to measure discipline. It's a good way to measure growth. It's a very visible way. Growing up, I found myself relating to Duke Dennis as a YouTuber, right? Like I would watch his videos. I'm like, damn, I kind of relate to the shit he's talking about more than a lot of other people. It's even to the point now, and this shit is about to sound like Glaze. I'm not gonna lie, and it is Glaze. When they first said it to me, I'm like, nah, this is crazy. I ain't gonna lie. But my friends literally be calling me Duke Dennis sometimes. No cap, no cap. Not because I look like the nigga, but it's a certain, it's just a certain vibe. Y'all know how this nigga acts towards the females. He don't show no interest with you. They be saying I do the same shit, but I be pulling, right? That's just how I am. I just be myself. It on a tip where he would be real. He would have a lot of conversations with his chat like this. So I'm gonna play this clip though, and I want y'all to appreciate it and really listen because I know it's at least one person right now who needs to hear this. It's at least one person who's watching this video right now who needs to hear this. People get rich when they sleep. And my best like the advice I can give you if you're trying to make money and shit is do a lot of research and shit, obviously. But like, bro, if you broke, you dead ass don't got time to do shit else. If you broke, you don't got time to hang out with friends. You don't got time to party. You don't got time to chase out the women, chase out the hoes. You don't have time to do any of that because you got bigger fish to fry. If you broke, the only thing you need to be worried about is get money. I promise you. And even when you get money, you need to be worried about multiplying that shit times 20 before you start living again. Bro, I promise you, it's not easy, but I can say that shit because I did it. Because in 27. Listen, bro. Stop having fun with no funds, bro. Shout out to my niggas who made that shirt.
Shout out to Lando Santana. Shout out to Lando Sama, bro. Shout out to Lando Sama and fucking Duke Dennis, man. Fuck, bro. He ain't never lie though.
Stop having fun with no funds, bro. Literally, if you down on your knuckles, stop giving in to the distractions. Stop avoiding your responsibility. Step into what you need to step into. Stop leeching off of people because if you broke as fuck, you a leech. If you sitting around broke as hell, you're a leech. Somebody else is supporting your lifestyle. Stop leeching. Get something for yourself. Assist. Take the load off. At least support yourself. I don't give a fuck if it's just paying your Netflix bill. Get out and get some money so you can lift the burden off of somebody. I understand that money is an illusion, but it's a good way to measure your energy. It's a good way to measure the amount of effort that you are putting in. It's a good way to measure progress. It's a good way to measure discipline. It's a good way to measure growth. It's a very visible way to do it, a very accessible way to do it. So when you look at it like that, your entire perspective changes. Go out and get you some fucking money, bro. Go out and get you some money. I don't care what it is. Use your brain. Get a job and use your brain. Don't turn your brain off just because you get a job. No. Continue to think and continue to grow. Continue to nurture these thoughts. And once you do that, bro, you will be living a completely abundant lifestyle. You already are abundant. It will begin to reflect in your physical reality because you have mastered it on your inner. Once you decide you want to live in abundance, once you decide you want to go out and actually get something for yourself, once you decide that you want to be abundant instead of being limited to just your room or just your bank account, bro. But hey, like I said, it's cool to appreciate little things like this. I don't give a fuck who say it. Niggas need to hear it. And the more niggas who hear this message, the better. Celebrate the good, appreciate the good. Don't always hyper fixate on the negativity because if you do that, you will lead a depressed lifestyle. If y'all want to hear more from me, man, make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe. Push this video out onto the algorithm. Also, y'all can tap in with me on Instagram. Message me anything. It is what it is, Lindo Sama. I'm gone.
He ain't never lie. He ain't never fucking lie.
I keep trying to tell y'all that physical content is not coming back. It's not. Kiss it goodbye, bro. Kiss it goodbye. If I was you, I would stock up on physical media right now especially if you got the means to do so. I'm sure you got a like extra $20 that you got. Just get some physical media. Like, bro, I'm gonna let y'all in. Since Spider-Man popping, boy, I just caught me that spectacular Spider-Man complete series DVD because we need that on physical. Feel me? Next, it's gonna be the Spider-Man new animated series. Y'all don't even know about that. We stocking up on the physical media.
God damn.
Okay, so y'all say what's up to YouTube, man. YouTube, I've been trying for the past like shit. I ain't gonna say an hour, but I've been live for 17 minutes. I might have just recorded a video. The video might have been like 5 to 6 minutes. I don't know. I don't know how long. My eyes closed for half of it. Shit. Oh my god, Project Nigga Series, bro. But anyways, for some reason my YouTube stream ain't popping up. If you a member, you might be able to see it. But I don't know. I ain't tripping on that. I just damn near lost my mind trying to figure that shit out. Change the stream feed 40 million times and all types of shit. Shit ain't work. So it is what it is. If you want to tap in with me, just follow the Twitch if you want something reliable, bro. YouTube streaming service. I don't know what. But I wanted to make a video on this because I feel like not a lot of people is talking about it, and it needs to be talked about. So the G League, man, the G League literally been recruiting niggas. They've been taking walk-ons. It's been open tryouts for a non-refundable fee of $250. They doing it next month. I'm not gonna lie. This is something that is gonna literally uplift the G League and fund the G League for probably the next 2 years. 250 not bad.
Fuck
It's
yeah.
not. I don't think it's bad at all. I was over here refreshing YouTube. So was it popping up
Damn.
on YouTube? Was it popping up or no? I
Niggas
gotta
couldn't
know
believe that
something.
shit.
I don't know what's going on. I gotta pay to potentially get money. What's up, Joe? Nah, it wasn't popping up. I don't know what the hell going on. I really don't. I'm not gonna say that this is a scam. Y'all know how a lot of shit be rigged. Like as I walk through life, I see that some people are giving their position, especially on sports teams, bro. Say somebody got a connection with somebody else, and you just so happen to be the person being managed, nigga. They can put you in the team. They can put you in position. All they got to do is say, "Hey, my man right here, I want him on the team. I'll do X, Y, and Z. Or can you look out for him?" Dog can be like, "Yeah," and then boom, now you on the Pistons G League team. Welcome to the G League.
Yeah.
Welcome,
Chat.
welcome to the G League. Wendell Simon just said,
Welcome to the stream. You know what I'm saying? Just chill. Literally just chill. Smoke za. And, listen to music while I'm playing a video game. So, if y'all got any video games that y'all want to watch play, I'm going to play that shit. But other than that, watching random, uh, information slot. Watching random information slot right now. For the time being.
"You on the Pistons?" Welcome to the G League, bro. This y'all welcome to the good, crazy, my fault, bro. My bad. 250 for a
I am
tryout.
a little
LOL, they about to
hungry
cash
though,
you up
bruh.
exactly.
I'm a
But
little
niggas,
hungry
niggas is
though,
dead
bruh.
ass about to pay this shit. Though. That's the thing. Niggas is dead ass about to pay this shit because, in all actuality, What's up, TT? What's the deal?
A little hungry,
In all
bro.
actuality, $250 is not a lot of money to potentially change your lifestyle. To get a tryout to become a part of a G League team, a G League team is gonna pay you more than 200. To get an opportunity, I think the 250 is worth it. But this also ties into how the NBA in general is dying. Y'all know the numbers in the NBA have been down significantly. And that's because more and more people are starting to drift away. A lot of niggas is watching things on Instagram reels like Summit Sports and things of that nature. A lot of niggas is not willing to pay the fucking 50 million subscriptions that they need to watch the NBA finals. Like trying to watch a Pistons game during the playoff season, at some points it was frustrating. At some points it was frustrating because one day I gotta log into the Hulu. Next day I not the Hulu. The fuck they had that shit on. One day I gotta log into the Peacock. Next day I gotta log into the Amazon Prime. I gotta help my granny get the Peacock up. I gotta help my granny get the Amazon Prime up because we trying to watch the game. All of these different things is going on. I gotta call around, ask for passwords, things of that nature. All of these different things is going on just to try to watch a motherfucking game. I know for a fact a lot of niggas is not gonna feel like doing this shit no more. They not. Not only is the Pistons doing this because the numbers of national sports, or at least industrial sports, is going down. The Nuggets, the Denver Nugget jeans, bro. The Denver Nugget jeans, they hosted open tryout on August 30th for $350. As this might be a little
Hey man, if y'all need some motherfucking, if y'all got that funyons, bro, if y'all got that funyons, you know what I'm saying? Hit that G League, man. You know, you can still get one shot in that motherfucker, man.
make that little trip. 150 if you
You know what I'm saying? Make that, yo, it's an investment. When you really think about this shit, if you really think about this shit is an investment, bro. If you really still got it, like some of them niggas that's really fucking up the hood, if you really still got it, here it is.
register and $200 payable at checkout or at check-in on tryout day. So these niggas is collecting tape. They need the money. It's a reason why they're doing this right now. They not doing this for no reason. They doing this because they see it as an opportunity to gain income and gain attraction at the same time. They realize something. They realize that these little open creator leagues is getting more attention than the actual NBA G League. Bro, Summit Sports is
He
probably
ain't lying. That shit Ice Cube made, yo.
the most entertaining basketball that I've seen in a long time, bro. Frigga got that shit on lock. So they need to appeal to niggas. So they start promoting shit like this. They promote shit like this, get some money, and then hopefully their numbers will go up. But let's be honest, nobody watches the fucking G League besides niggas who are just very interested in the sport. And the average person is not that interested in the sport. Unless these niggas in the G League start getting some drones that follow them around, straight 2K isolation camera view. Unless somebody do that, or unless the league do that, nobody's watching that shit. Y'all better use your resources, start putting the G League in some Instagram reels or something. Y'all don't do that, nigga, they not gonna watch that shit, bro.
Yup.
They're not gonna watch it. So use these dollars that y'all getting to follow the Lindo Sama script. I promise you, it's gonna make you millions. All you gotta do is listen. I can take you to the kingdom. I got the key. You gotta listen to me. Adam Silver. God, I almost said Goblin looking at nigga. That nigga Adam Silver, dog. I wouldn't watch the G League even if I had family in there. Bro, I got family in the I had family in the G League, excuse me. I did not watch that shit.
Mm,
I did not watch that shit. I
that's
didn't.
tough.
I didn't, bro. You
That's
got me
tough.
fucked up.
That's
My
tough.
dad in the G League. Shout out to your pops. He a real deal hooper.
I guess niggas in the hood gotta find something else then. Damn. Shit is just a waste of time.
You got a worse budget than the WNBA. That makes sense because there's nobody watching that. They don't have the merchandise sales. They don't have the things that the NBA has. And this is part of the reason that the NBA is going down as well. Why do y'all think LeBron is still playing? LeBron is not just playing because he wants to play. That might be one of the reasons, sure. But it's a lot of business behind that, bro.
Mm.
It's a lot of business behind that.
Damn.
The fucking numbers would go down so much if LeBron leaves the league. It's not even funny. It's not gonna be like when Kobe leaves because when Kobe left, we still had LeBron to watch. We still had Curry. We still had all these different. Who the fuck is niggas gonna be rooting for once LeBron leaves? Besides Wemby, they gonna be rooting for Wemby, Anthony Edwards, maybe. Uh, shit, I can't even think. That shit don't. That shit, it's gonna be worse than Jordan leaving. Exactly, the numbers are going to, bro. It's gonna be a significant decrease once LeBron leaves. So these niggas basically just preparing. They preparing, bro. They gotta get some.
You got a point, but there's always gonna be somebody that's gonna be a number like one contested or some shit, bro. There's always gonna be someone else. TBH. Shit just always gonna keep going. I know motherfuckers that are still on top of that shit. They be just keeping in like pace with all the new motherfucker recruiters and all that shit. It's just all off like if you are a basketball fan. But it is true. Some motherfuckers really just don't give a fuck. And that's time is turning, bro. Times are charting. Or the tides are turning. Tides are definitely turning. So yeah.
For G League funding. They gonna be doing y'all gonna see a bunch of sales around the NBA. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be wild. But hey, y'all just wait and see. Y'all just wait and see, bro. If you want an opportunity though, definitely go play for the G League. I damn near sent this shit to one of my brothers, bro. Well, I almost told that nigga like, hey, you need to go do this. Put that little 250 down and go try out for the Pistons G League. Niggas got a budget below that means that. That nigga said I ain't paying to play basketball. You might have better luck. I ain't gonna lie. You might have better luck just buying a camera and getting a cameraman and creating content than playing in the G. Because the average G League hooper is still colder than the average person. So take that as you will. Like I said, like I said, man, take that as you. I got the keys to the kingdom. You just gotta live.
I
Is
got
it
the
A
keys,
you
the
pay?
keys, the keys. I got the keys, the keys, the keys. I got the keys, the keys, the keys. I got the keys, the keys, the keys. I'm gonna go get something to eat. 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 Hey, I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'm gonna go get something to eat. Hey, I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'm gonna go get something to eat. Hey, I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'm gonna go get something to eat. Hey, 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 hey. I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'm gonna go get something to eat. Hey, I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'm gonna go get something to eat. Hey, I'm gonna go get something to eat. 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 All right, I'll be right back. As you heard my bars, you heard my bars, nigga.
she say? We see better days. I got a better place. Let's get right today. Let's get fast today. Flipping over faces, trying to reminisce today. Tripping over bitches, trying to find you in the grave. She take my own advice. Like it was every night. I was moving how to sweat. Selling drugs, paying nothing. You see some say nothing. If you see the Jakes run, never take a break, no. Bring her over, slay her. She don't wanna stay fine. This shit always takes time. Heard it through the grapevine. You was selling baseline, put me on big, bro. Trying to make my money, do some somersaults and backflips. I hope that my engine don't make fun of my list. Since the telly gonna close, then I'll start taxing. Trying to make enough to live a life of straight relaxing. I think it's a matter of just keeping up with traction. If we talking money, I hope we is only acting. I can't be broke in a day, so I cannot be bragging. Risking losing everything, but I be outside tagging. Cargo jeans sagging. Think I need a therapist cause I got hella baggage. I can't blame these bitches, I done too much of the damage. I ain't one of those niggas that let anybody manage. If they on your payroll, they should never take advantage. I can flip your whip to several states, I'm doing damage. I can flip your whips to several. I can flip your whips in several states, I'm doing damage. Touchdown, still fly on fleek. Money got short nails, blunt on me. Bitch got sick, no come for me. Pull over last night, rolling for me. Too late, I ain't gone till 3. You was busy dissing, never getting no sheets. Niggas tryna pull fast one. Had to burn a bridge with my man, homie. Put 7, I swear to God, I'ma hit you. Bitch send me up, gotta drop, ain't no issue. Shit got misheard, now she gotta use a tissue. Apologize for the words, I may miss you. Put up on their neck, making moves like jujitsu. You was sending text, I was trying to send a missile. She was trying to diss, she a bitch, niggas been. All it take is one call for a hooker and fizzle. Front row with your hoe on the buster. Why you trying to act like you know something? Why you trying to act like you know something? I was on the road in that motorcycle. Why you tryna act like you know something? Why you tryna act like you know something? Got the stick on using hands and my feet, nigga. When we drop this shit, you got it playing on repeat, nigga. I got niggas that don't play, you wanna meet with them. If you passing me the K, then be discreet with it. You in the streets, but that don't mean that you a street, nigga. In the cold, in the day, we kept the heat. I'm still working as an artist, trying to make ends meet. Guess that's a tragic thing, ran into the street. Numbers on the screen, this shit don't mean much to me. I was in the chocolate pieces, niggas mean mugging me. Couldn't play this to the game, fuck the industry. He gon' catch a couple clips, watch him in the stream. Calculating, elevate, watch me count the green. That wasn't a vision when you see me in your dream. You could be anybody that you wanna be. I was getting paper, nigga, you was on the screen. Straight ahead from the bleachers, I don't see it. Pussy, I don't see it. Straight ahead from the bleachers, I don't see it.
Let me attack while you're holding me back. Nigga said it was beef, so I'm trying to go see. It's nothing. Read him with Glock when we meet, knock the doors off his way, but he not in the G. Keep the slime with his partners like March and catch your body. Get us a drop on the league, got a special mechanic like Dragon Ball Z. I'm a poppin'. Who you gonna call when you hit? He buddy. He trying to pop out, still get money, and that's how my problem get fixed. He done. He tried to bottle up his fist, put button. That's how he started with the show the nigga my hand, and I almost got bit. I heard money tomorrow. I'm trying to get rich, I'm about to tomorrow. I promise I'm lit, hurt the nigga a fan, cause I'm hot in the bitch. Yeah. Moment of silence, I'm making a toast. Still trying to find out what gun hit him up in the head. They ain't know cause the Glock was a ghost. Pushing shit way back, make the nigga a post. Still hot block party. And yes, I'm the host. My girl getting mad at the nigga. We don't even speak, she just start talking shit at her nose. They ain't been fucking with me, but I promise I'll make you a fan by the end of this song. Never been one for the beat, but don't fuck with a nigga like me when he get in that zone. I'm still spit a fire when I'm in the booth with a big ass Glock when I clip Jake Long. Why he acting like that, I can tell what he on. I been seeing this shit coming like Raven Simone. Bitch on the side to my brother finger. I ain't seen them in months to talk on the phone. There still ain't no telling when Biggie come home. Never care about a nigga that's flexing the fuck is you. I'ma look my bitch, she bad to the bone. Niggas want me to lose, but I'm keeping it going. No cap, nigga, I ain't gonna stop till they go. Let me attack while you're holding me back. Said it was beef, so I'm trying to go see. It's nothing. Greet him with Glock when we meet. Knock the doors off his way, but he not in the GP. Be slamming his partners like March BT. Catch your body and get us a drop on the league. Got a special mechanic like Dragon Ball Z. I'm a poppin'. Who you gonna call when you hit? King Bud. He trying to pop out sticks, get money, and that's how my problem get fixed. He done. He tried to ball up his fist, push button. That's how he started the glitch. Showed a nigga my hand, and I almost got bit. I heard money tomorrow. I'm trying to get rich. I'm about to tomorrow. I promise I'm lit. Hurt the nigga a fan, cause I'm hot in the bitch.
Heard that nigga a faggot, cause I'm hot as a bitch. Heard that nigga a faggot, cause I'm hot as a bitch. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. I got my food, boy. I can't find a better place. You can't take on insane. Being straight, now it's time to game. On some fly shit. I be fucking gay. I said I'm fucking. On some fly shit. It's how I beat the case. Beat the fly shit. She let me beat the case. Cut away. Cut of me. I could have head that way. We gonna spin again and again and again. I'm not independent. I'm independent. Nothing fucking together.
Are you in it for the love or
For the chicken.
hard to get it when you're going on no platform? Eat it all so good, I gotta pass on.
Stupid shit. On some stupid shit. On some stupid shit. It ain't no pressure, bitch. It ain't no pressure. Get your man's out on the stretcher. You gon' lead your life, keep trying to impress her. When that's your blessing.
There's other ways to stand out, you don't got it flexing. Every I touch is the fun. One Piece chapter 1190. We are getting dangerously close to 1200, bro. This is crazy. Of course, I read spoilers once again because, like every other week, I'm waiting for Sanji Gas. This week might be Sanji Gas. I'm not gonna lie. I already saw how last chapter ended. Like, come on, let's see something. Before we get into it, make sure to like and subscribe. Every week that a One Piece chapter comes out, I make a chapter review just like this one. It's basically me going over the chapter with you guys. And yeah, man, if you like that, subscribe. Also, I basically have a time limit on each of my chapter reviews because Shueisha eventually just strikes it down after a week or two. So, if you're subscribed, you'll see it before Shueisha takes it down.
But let's be happy and get straight into this chapter. The title of chapter 1190 is The One Whose Death is Celebrated. Huh? The one whose death is celebrated? No! No, Oda, no. No, I'm not accepting this. Nah. Alright, man, let's just, okay. So the first panel of the new chapter, the aftermath, Gabon blocking Emu's strike. You see Emu, straight faced, Gabon smiling, and Luffy is suffering, man. This guy, bro, he still has that sword in him that's just draining his life. Like, yo, Luffy has been brutalized. The tree that Luffy was on was cut by like the after effects of the clash. And we see Luffy's part start like tumbling down. Emu was huffing and puffing. And when we see Gabon basically like spinning his axes, both of the swords come out of Luffy. I don't know if Luffy did that himself or someone did that for him. Actually, I can see it now. The tree fell down and it fell on the tips of the sword. I actually didn't realize that the swords were this long. Like, guys, look at how big this sword is. And it went through Luffy, through the tree.
Dang.
And there's still some extra behind it. And, like, the tips get pushed out of it because the tree fell. I'm not going to say pause on that. Let's continue. Emu goes for a slash on Gabon. Gabon disappears, of course. And Gabon's in the air and he's like, what a hideous form. You don't even seem to be of this world. He was like, who are you? Gabon says, someone who understands the world. Gabon lands, he completely like disregards Emu, right? He turns his back to him and he goes towards Luffy. He's like, hey, get up, Straw Hat Luffy. Luffy is obviously still hurt. He's like, oh, it hurts. And Gabon says, you're a disappointment. An injured old man just had to save you. Don't you have any shame? So you have a shiny white former became an emperor. Big deal. Don't get cocky. Luffy's like, it hurts. Oh man, let me go. Gabon says, do you want to die here? Luffy says, I'm not going to die. Let me go. Gabon says, you may as well. You're pathetic. Do you know what will happen if you croak now? And Luffy's pupils come back and he's like, oh crap. I won't be able to save my friend's home. And Gabon says, that's right. And what will happen to your crew? Luffy's like, they'd be in danger. Gabon says, right. Remember, when you rise up in the sea, the number of enemies targeting you only increases. The king of the pirates is a title reserved for one whose death is celebrated because everyone's gunning for their throne. Okay, that means that Gabon doesn't die. What's in the title is referencing this. Okay, all right. Thank you, Oda. All right, let's chill out. If any part of you still thinks becoming Pirate King is gonna be a stroll in the park, then go home now. If you're not cut out for this, you're in the way, you stupid brat. And he says this as he just throws Luffy away. It's crazy. And Luffy's like, that hurts. Oh, damn old fart. He keeps running his mouth. I'll show him. I mean, come on, Luffy. I mean, it does sound like that does sound like a Luffy thing to say, but bro, he just gave you a reality check. This is a reality check, bro. Luffy would have died right there and then if it wasn't for Gabon. Now we're back to Gabon versus Emu. He starts with a named attack, the Praying Mantis Axe. Praying Mantis Plum? I don't really see how this could be two different named attacks, or maybe I'm missing something. Cool. But Emu's like, is this a joke? And Gabon says, you want to kill him, don't you? And Emu says, indeed. Gabon says, he really reminds you of him, doesn't he? Joy Boy. Obviously, this is a crazy question. So he was like, yo, bro, who actually are you, bro? What do you know about me? And so as a result, he pulls out another sword from his like omen circle, and it's called Bone Eater. What do you know? As he tries to attack at Gabon, and there's a slash kanji here, but I don't think Gabon actually got hit. I mean, it doesn't. Oh, actually, no, he did get hit, but he just tanked it. This is blood right here, is it not? Vaughn says, I learned from Joy Boy's own words. But don't get me wrong, I have no intention of chasing after a person from the past that I've never seen or met. I just want to see my captain's dream through to the end. And Emu's coughing out blood. Obviously, again, he's not supposed to be here. He's like, Captain? Luffy's still pissed off. He's like, stupid old man looking down on me. Come on, heal, heal, even if it's just for a bit. He was asking, who is this captain? And Gabon reveals, yeah, I was on Goldie Rogers' crew, bro. You see Emu's face, and I guess this is Emu saying this back then. This is distasteful. Why is a D being called King of the Pirates? Do not let his name spread any further. And this is why his name started to turn into Gold Roger instead of Gold D. That's right, the one who ushered in this golden age of piracy. And why would his former crewmate protect Straw Hat Luffy? Gabon's like, because you're trying so hard to get rid of him. Doesn't that explanation seem the most obvious? When you declared a kid like that a threat, and we get a flashback to Roger, eventually someone that can surpass us will be born. We were just too early. You may as well have announced that he is the one we've been waiting for. We see a whole bunch of people like Rayleigh, Crocus, Shanks, Odin, and Whitebeard. But then we see Luffy again. And it's like, that's a valid point. Maybe we were too hasty and foolish. And then we see like the Omen fireball, and Emu's doing the Ferris pose. So the huge fire cannon is about to be shot at Luffy, and Emu's like, perhaps we simply mistook numerous coincidences for fate. Let us put an end to this. Gabon's like, wait, and he tries to go after Luffy. Gabon jumps into the air and he's like, sorry, treasure tree Adam. I don't want to devour you, but he's in the air. A whole bunch of Conker's hockey is oozing off of him. And he's like, ouch, damn, my joints ache. This body of mine's gotten run down. Luffy's finally getting up. He's like, that punk, I won't forgive him, even if he is Rayleigh's friend. Yo, bro, you see what I'm saying? Luffy's not understanding the point of this, but
Big
whatever.
forehead
And then
nigga
on the left
unhappy.
side of the huge double spread, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What is even going on here? Bro, okay. The name attack is Kamudo, right? And he stops Emu from shooting the huge flame cannon at Luffy. And we see like Conker's hockey oozing everywhere. But one of the Conker's hockey streaks is going towards Emu, which he's blocking. No, this is crazy. This is Sanji's floor, guys. This is his floor.
No.
Oh, we got a second double spread. Okay, okay. In the second double spread, hold on, hold on. Let me go through the old towns before I start spreading some agenda here. Let me see. Is there any blood on Emu? Blood, blood. No. So Emu got cut. That's honestly beautiful, man. That's amazing. Look at him, bro. This is wow. This is crazy. Uh, this is Sanji's floor. Old as you are still part of the Pirate King's crew. And Gabon's like, is that what you think? And then he goes for another named attack. Oh my god, 8,000 slash Grim Throng. He's slashing everywhere, bro. And oh wait, is this is at the same time as Emu trying to attack Gabon, I'm pretty sure, because you can see the I don't even know like this flame monster from the sword he has. And you see Emu blocking everything from Gabon. Gabon's like, I could say the same to you, you know? Wow. This is Sanji's. This isn't even. Wait, guys. This isn't even Sanji's floor. Gabon's injured. Like, he was literally on his deathbed before this, bro. Oh my god. This isn't even Sanji's floor. And earlier in the arc, Gabon said that he was rusty with Conqueror's Hockey. Oh my. This isn't even his floor. So, bro. Oh my gosh. I don't even. Uh, what, what the heck? This guy is way stronger than I thought, bro. Like I already knew Gabon was gonna be strong, but wow, Gabon. We're looking at the realm of the dead, and yeah, a whole bunch of tree trunks, tree pieces is falling down all the way down to the realm of the dead.
And in the realm of the sun, they're like, "What's that?" Nami's like, "What? Did Luffy do that?" And Longnose says, "No, it was someone else, and they're strong, overwhelmingly strong." Oh, the okay. The final panel is the Bond with his arm severed. That's crazy. Okay, that's ridiculous. And Luffy reacts. He's like, "What, old man?" And the chapter ends. How could you do this, Oda? What's going on? Oh, he was just gassing Sanji. I mean, come on. I mean Sanji. And then you just ended like this. He just got off screen, bro. I mean, like, obviously he wasn't about to beat Emu, right? Like, let's be for real here. But dang, like, we didn't even get to see how he did it. He just gets his arm severed. That's crazy. But still, that was some amazing Sanji gas, the Bond gas. Man, Oda, even though you ended the chapter like this, I still applaud you, bro. This is great for my agenda, bro. Honestly, I have nothing else to say. I have no idea what Luffy is going to do. Like, bro, Luffy, you're not about to fight this guy again. You're injured, and you lost the first time. Like, come on. Maybe Zoro and Sanji defeating their, holy knights might weaken Imu. Maybe. I don't know, bro. I literally don't know what's gonna happen next. But yeah, that was a decent chapter. I'll give it like a 9 out of 10. It was Sanji gas, but it wasn't like directly on Sanji, so I can't give it a 10 out of 10 just yet. But yeah, you guys let me know your thoughts on this chapter in the comments. Make sure to like and subscribe, and I'll catch y'all in the
Later.
next one.
Peace. DJ Academics is done, done,
Today,
done,
right?
done.
DJ Academics drama today. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all, man. Really, this was great for y'all. The streams, bro. Every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, 5 p.m. Central. That's when you're gonna see me cut this stream. All right. Except last week, y'all saw I was here on Saturday. I had skipped the Friday to do Saturday. Let's get to it. Let's do it. West Coast gang members and rappers are really upset at DJ Academics for going on stream and saying this about the West Coast and about the rap culture currently on the West Coast. Kendrick has gotten
Bro, we done done that shit so many times, bro. Like, we fucking serious.
to a place where he feels so above the fray and everybody supports it. That's what I think is wrong with the West Coast.
Bro, at this point, California just be throwing empty threats, bro.
Hey,
Whatever.
we're reacting to the
They didn't
NBA
said that.
Nepo
They,
babies
yeah.
that failed. Y'all have seen to like that Mikey Williams vid, it's a different lane of reacts, I'm saying that we haven't done yet. I enjoyed it, so let's try another one out. Cause this time is similar, you know what I'm saying? Um, if y'all rock with it, make sure y'all like this video, bro. I love y'all, I appreciate y'all. Let's go ahead and go to it. Let's do it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Nepo babies that failed, starting with Zaire Wade.
Dang, they started heavy first, ain't it? Good boy. Uh, I didn't keep up too much with him. Like, I obviously it's clear as day. Like D Wade couldn't deny his child if he wanted to. They look like spitting image, right? But yeah, I mean, it seemed as if it seemed like he could hoop, but it never looks like enough until somebody's yamming, putting somebody in the rim. You know what I'm saying? Or they just look super elite and they just got everything behind them.
From early on, Zaire lived the dream. He was a basketball star from the start, drawing millions of eyes to even his middle school games. He soared through the rankings and played on some of the top teams in the country. Fame, fortune, and legacy felt all but guaranteed. Seeing the name Zaire Wade in lights seemed inevitable. But today, the second coming of the Flash is nowhere to be found. Zaire first emerged during the rise of the NBA's Big Three era, and right as the mixtape culture was taking off. Now, this was a time when people would go famous overnight with a quick crossover or a smooth step back jumper. And Zaire Wade, as the spitting image of his dad, was frying fifth grade kids and garnering nearly 10 million views. He quickly became a mainstay in the basketball community. Growing up under constant spotlights, he became known not only for his resemblance to Dwayne Wade, but also for his play style, an athletic two guard who could basket, facilitate, and hit mid range jump shots. He was a highlight machine, and entering high school brought even more attention and pressure. At American Heritage High School, Zaire showed promise and began to look like a legitimate college prospect. Despite not being ranked in the top 100, he drew some Division I interest, including an
You know, but these situations, right? You don't see the misses, you don't see the turnovers, you don't see all the things that would make somebody, because people love to say quickly, just the ass, right? He is the ass. They love, but whenever you're watching him in person, is what I'm saying. But see, even when you're watching them in a highlight reel, you feel me? You can try to say that somebody's dead. But imagine whenever you see them, like the actual game, you see the turnovers, you see the times he's not hustling and all these certain things. It's like people be quick to ready to try and say that. Although, brother, points still went in. The basket still went in. It's tough to say somebody is ass when the baskets still go in. Now, there's exceptions like Julian Newman like that, right? But still,
offer from Nebraska.
I should just go ahead and watch the Julian Newman video again, like, because I watched it. I didn't have no audio. I muted my video. I should just watch it again with y'all. I'll be talking about it.
He may not have had his father's elite quickness, but flashes of quick burst to the rim kept us waiting for the Wade genetics to truly kick in. However, transferring to powerhouse Sierra Canyon for his senior year marked a turning point. Teaming up with Bronny James brought massive attention, but an ankle injury limited Zaire to just 3 games, in which he averaged only 4 points. Frustrated by the lack of playing time, Dwayne Wade publicly criticized the coaching staff. And on a team stacked with five-star talents like Brandon Boston and Amari Bailey,
Amari Bailey. Yes, yes. Drake used to pull up to his games. I think him and his mother were together at one point. And disrespect. But I'm sure he heard it plenty of times. Amari Bailey's mother. Ain't gonna do it, but still.
it's fair to say Zaire hadn't earned a larger role. Zaire extended his high school career by transferring to Brewster Academy, hoping to rebuild his stock. While he had the chance to prove himself, he only received a few mid major offers. Then came the most controversial decision of his career, foregoing college to join the G League.
Wow.
Now, this was an absolute nightmare. Let me tell you why. First things first, if you guys watch all these videos, you know how I feel about the G. I don't care how old your competition is, you're not getting any better. Playing with 4 guys on your team and 5 guys on the other that are strictly trying to get theirs to make the league does absolutely zero good for your game.
Right. And but it's not like they sweet. You know what I'm saying? It's not like it's just sweet over there. G League is still full of guys that will bust your ass. It will still go over there. How many? Well, I saw something about Mac McClung over there spanking boys. Even Bronny.
This is just a talent showcase, and secondly, Zaire flat out just wasn't ready for this. His father, now part owner of the Utah Jazz and its G League affiliates, helped facilitate this move,
Yeah.
but the results were disastrous. Zaire averaged 92 points per game, shooting 26% from the field and just 18% from three. The G League quickly exposed the holes in his game. Despite his elite genetics, Zaire looked far from NBA ready. The issues were clear, man. Despite his highlight reel plays, Zaire was still super raw. He lacked a reliable right hand, had a slight frame that struggled with contact, and wasn't consistent from
He needed to get bigger right here in this picture. This is in the G League. He needed to get a lot bigger.
his flashy style of play, celebrated online, didn't translate to professional success. Rather than focusing on fundamental development, it seemed the focus was on the viral dunks and mixtapes a bit. I mean, I don't want to compare him to his dad since he's a man in his own right, but let's take a look at D Wade as a player, since he, of course, is going to be Zaire's best comparison. This guy had every disadvantage in the book. He was an undersized two guard and he couldn't shoot the three ball. But what he did to make up for it was transform his brain into a supercomputer, become a mid range assassin, finished insanely well at the basket, defend as hard as he could, and got so jacked that people today still accuse him of taking human growth hormones. Zaire just didn't complete his game, man. There's so many attributes like the ones I just listed that just left you wanting to see some more from him. As an undersized two guard without the frame or skills to keep up on the other end, Zaire was quickly overwhelmed at the pro level. The path he chose demanded he play point guard, but he lacked the skills and consistency to thrive in that role. About a year passed by until he finally made his next move, which was to play in the Basketball African League while he recovered from injury. He would appear in four games.
Basketball African League. That's not no disrespect. That's just that's a lot different from NBA. I don't know why he didn't just go
You
do
just
the
fucking
college thing,
know.
or even if you
Yeah.
or just follow the LaMelo LeVar situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he really wanted him to develop something crazy, like, should have sent over to Lithuania or something.
In 2023 while averaging 9, 4, and 4. And although the critics came at him,
Cape Town Tigers. Yeah, guys. Yeah.
he did his best to tune them out. He knew that the NBA wasn't going to be easy to get into, even as the son of one of the greats.
If you ever wish payday came sooner, this will actually help. There's a banking app called Current with a bunch of useful features. One of the main ones lets you access up to $750 of your paycheck early if you switch your payroll over. Current has features like Paycheck Advance, Overdraft, the Build Card, and even though the Paycheck Advance is my favorite, if you're focused on building your credit or just want a smoother way to manage your money, handles everything in one app. I rock with this app myself, which is clearly why I partner with them. And right now they're giving me $75 to anybody who signs up using my link or scans the QR code on the screen. Scan the QR code, it'll take you straight to the sign up page where you can create your account. Go through the normal sign up steps, enter your information, order your current card. That easy. After you complete those steps, you'll see the option to put in a promo code. Use mine, code Astro, which unlocks a $75 bonus whenever you link your direct deposit. Go through the full sign-up process so you don't miss it. If you feel like managing money is stressful or tight, it's definitely worth checking out Current because this is exactly what it's designed to help with, helping people like you stay more on top of your finances.
He would enter his name into both the 2023 and 2024 G League draft, going drafted in both, which is a near killer for his career. Because if the G League doesn't want you, then the NBA sure as hell doesn't.
Yeah.
It sucks for Wade because it's clear that he's a hard worker and doing his
Yeah,
best
like he wants it.
to stay afloat in the basketball world. But the truth is, he just isn't cut out for the NBA. I mean, his dad literally owns part of an NBA franchise, his poster is still on my bedroom wall, and his son still can't get a spot in the G League. The biggest difference from Zaire and Dwayne Wade isn't the Hall of Fame career and NBA rings, or even really an attribute on the floor. When you take a Midwestern kid standing at 6 foot nothing, trying to etch out a career for himself, he had already surmounted a mountain of obstacles by the time he's playing for his little mid-major ass school. By that point, the next one really meant very little to him. When you take that kid out of Chicago or Wisconsin and you drop him in sunny Miami or Los Angeles with a seven-figure net worth and a G-Class Mercedes by the time you're born,
Right.
your privilege kind of
Yeah, it's kind of like that will to. Again, that's the Nepo thing. Like, that's the good thing is that he'll never need or want for anything, right? Now, besides maybe his own, actually, like his own like accolades, but he doesn't have to worry about things monetarily, though. You know, your dad is Dwayne Wade. Is that Dwayne Wade? You ever know that where that's from? Let me know if you know where that's from.
privileges your ability to defy the odds and get to the NBA at all.
Oh, my better.
If you're watching this right now, there's an 84% chance before Zaire Wade was Patrick Ewing Jr.
Wow.
Ewing seemed a bit set on following his dad's footsteps, even at times
Yeah, again, that looks just like his father.
being a bit too hard. Junior committed to Indiana University after a successful high school run, but sat the bench when he got there, averaging 3.4 points per game in his stint with the school before transferring to his dad's alma mater in Georgetown University. What became pretty clear about Ewing's run at Indiana was that this guy just wasn't as big as his dad. He's 6'7" or 6'8" with an 8'1"
Yeah, but that's still a huge being. 6'7", 6'8", 7-foot wingspan. That's
standing
still a
reach,
huge
but
person.
is shorter than most point guards in the NBA.
Oh,
I mean, this guy had the frame, but not the length to be a big guy. And frankly, at a time where positional versatility wasn't a thing.
damn! And you know what's tough? On my basketball people, some of y'all may have experienced this. In like high school, if you are if you don't have multiple big 6'8" people, if you're like let's say you're like 6'3", 6'4", your coach Slick gonna try to make you start playing like power forward or center. You what? Crazy, right? 6'3", 6'4" in high school. Your coach is gonna be trying to get you to get on the block and do some drop step dribbles and jump. When you know for a fact you supposed to be give me this out here at the top of the key. Ha ha. You supposed to be getting in there. You know what I'm saying? He's not. But if you had a coach like mine, they tried to play you, bro. They tried to play you. Now we did have guards that were still like 6 foot, whatever. But if you're 6'3", 6'4", and you're trying to do anything,
I had a coach like Astro Dior, bro. I ended up quitting that fucking team. That shit was so fucking bogus.
right? You're not. It's over with. It's over with. Like you can't go nowhere, and you haven't been working on your game in high school as a guard. It's over. You feel what I'm saying? We had one dude. Rest in peace, my boy Richard Cheney. He came out of high school. He came out of middle school. Got to us. Our coach didn't never allow like if you wasn't playing with us when we were sophomores, there was no way you were coming into like our team. Like our coach would not. He would not let you play with us. He would like. He would. It's bad. He would. Like, if you were good, it didn't matter. You can't play. But Reggie though, he was 6'7" or something like that. I think he ended up being. I think Reggie ended up like having him at 6'8", right? And all the way up to when he played in Houston, he was still down there, right? But he was making it happen though, really. But obviously on our team, he was sitting there when 6'8", you should really get some shots and you know what I'm saying? Like 6'8" is like you really a three. You feel me? 6'8" really a three in the league. They got my man playing power forward. For us, he was a center, you know? But he was cold though. That's a piece of my nigga really changing, man. I miss that nigga, bro.
Yeah, all for post players. This guy was trying to be a big when he wasn't actually that big. He had to follow his dad's coattails a bit more to get the collegiate opportunity, and there he found a bit more of a role, winning Big East Sixth Man of the Year in his senior season, while averaging 6 points and 4 rebounds.
Oh, wow.
Wearing his father's 33 jersey, brought some extra weights, and probably too much weight for him to carry.
Yeah.
He had great athleticism, was a relentless rebounder and defender, while on offense improved year after year. But sadly, it probably wasn't enough for him to be successful on the next level. I mean, he blamed his pretty average numbers on just playing with the flow of the offense, which is true. But I
Right.
mean, this guy didn't have like a go-to bag to cook dudes like his dad did, and he didn't have the size to be a consistent lob threat either. He was scoring in the flow of the offense out of necessity, not choice. Despite that, he would declare for the 2008 NBA draft and get selected by the Sacramento Kings in the second round, before ending up with the Knicks after a couple of trades. It was a feel-good headline for sure. He even got a chance with his dad's former team. Fans wanted it to work. The team wanted it to work. But after just 3 preseason games, averaging 8.1 points, 3.7 rebounds, and 1.7 assists, he would be released so that the Knicks could meet roster requirements. They would sign him to their G League affiliates, and he would have a pretty successful first stint with the team, averaging 17 and 9, but would sprain his MCL and get released not long after. In 2011, Ewing would get signed to a 10-day contract with the New Orleans Hornets before getting signed for the rest of the season. He played 7 games with the team before deciding to go overseas as he realized that his best chance at another shot in the NBA wouldn't be by playing in the summer league year after year. It wasn't a case of lazy attitude or immaturity, he just couldn't play an NBA role. Honestly, just given his story, taking his talents to Georgetown to ending up on the New York Knicks, I just don't know how far he would have gotten without Ewing on the back of his jersey. He didn't have a jumper, he didn't have much of an offensive game at all, to be honest, and that really just hurt him. He was all hustle, which isn't a bad thing, but if that's all your game is predicated on, then it just isn't going to be enough to stay relevant with more gifted hustle guys in the league competing with you. Playing in Greece, Spain, and Germany, Ewing stayed around the game, but being known as a borderline overseas bro when your name is
Yeah.
Patrick Ewing is not exactly ideal. But to be fair, not everyone can be Patrick Ewing. A 7 foot tall Hall of Famer with 11 All Star appearances isn't something that you see every day, and Junior sadly wasn't that. He was a good.
Those are big. Those are big shoes to fill. It's in the same realm as like filling a Michael Jordan shoe. You know what I'm saying? Like the name holds so much weight.
Good, hard worker, but in a league where you got to be the best of the best, Ewing fell short. The bar was set high, and he just couldn't reach it. Now, when you're the greatest of all time, you leave the biggest shoes possible for your mini.
Oh, there you go.
And in the case of Jeff and Marcus Jordan,
Oh, okay.
their basketball careers certainly weren't what you would want to see for the second coming of Michael Jordan. Let's start with the older brother, Jeff Jordan. Due to his father's success, people watched him like a hawk in high school.
Yeah.
He did have games televised, even though, to be fair, he wasn't really like that. He would get offers from some major schools like Loyola Chicago, but was still
6'2", 180. And the way Michael Jordan is, I wouldn't be surprised if he did here. Was like, I don't even know this. I don't know him.
Hey yo,
My son.
hey yo, for
I
real.
wouldn't be surprised.
actively recruited by Power 5 schools to play as a walk-on. So that's what he did, ultimately deciding on the University of Illinois. Well, after 2 seasons of minimal minutes, he would quit the team to focus on life after basketball. But before the season
At least he knew. At least he knew. He's like, life after basketball. I'm not going to the league, bro. I'm not as good as my dad. Sorry. Why are y'all televising much? I'm not that good.
started, Jeff decided that he wanted to change his mind, and so he rejoined the team. After all, when your dad is Michael Jordan, you can kind of do whatever the hell you want. But either way, he would end up transferring to UCF, where his younger brother was playing basketball to end his college career. He played just 15 games every 2 seasons before stepping away from the team for good. And just like that, the ride was over for him. Now, his brother Marcus, there was a bit more success. After playing at Loyola Academy with his brother, Marcus transferred to Whitney Young Magnet High School, where he would lead his team to a state championship. He was ranked as the 60th best shooting guard in his class, which is at least something compared to his brother, and would sign with the University of Central Florida. In his freshman season, he averaged 83 before taking a full-time starting job in his sophomore year, the same year his brother joined him. He would average 15 points per game that season,
Okay.
which started to spark a bit of conversation about whether or not he was legit. But once you watched him play, you realized he was kind of just another run-of-the-mill D1 guy, and that he wasn't anything more than that. First off, he was under
He could just hoop. That don't even look like Michael Jordan. I would be playing if I had no, like if I didn't know, and just be like, that looks like a whole different human.
size to the shooting guard position, so naturally his defense was disadvantaged. And he didn't make up for it with over the top efforts or anything like that either. Second, he was just an undersized slasher who didn't facilitate well or shoot the three ball. I mean, there's a few guys that find some success
Oof. Tay Ellis. That boy be hooping right there, or he was hooping back then. You know what I'm saying? That boy cold.
with this kind of player build, but they're very few and far
Look
between,
at that hairline.
and it kind of leaves you wondering how the hell did they do it in the first place? And after one more season at UCF, Marcus would follow in his brother's footsteps and leave the team, ending his basketball career after college.
What they do now? I thought one of them owned a shoe store or something like that.
Marcus really just didn't come close to his dad in terms of skill, and also didn't get the athleticism of his dad, which was among the greatest of all time. With above average talent for the college level, it kind of coasted him that far, while his actual skill on the courts never truly reached the next level. But here's the most disappointing part:
Oh, damn.
the off court issues. And for Marcus, they had already started. In 2010, Jordan was investigated for posting about spending 50K at Vegas nightclubs, and in 2012, he would be arrested after a drunken argument in Omaha. And about a decade later, he'd make headlines again when it was found out that he was dating Larsa Pippen.
Yo, this lady right here, boy, she don't give a damn. Future. Michael Jordan's son. Ain't lady? Scotty just gotta go to next wife.
The ex-wife of his dad's teammate, Scotty. And when his dad was asked what he thought of his son fucking his friend's ex-wife, it was a resounding no. The two would end up breaking up after about 2 years together. But since then, Marcus hasn't quite kept himself clean, as he was arrested in February for driving under the influence,
Marcus.
cocaine possession, and resisting arrest.
Possession? Not even just regular gas, Marcus?
Marcus Jordan is a total mess, bro. His brother Jeffrey has done a better job at staying out of the spotlight, but he's had a few hiccups as well. Back in 2021, at a bar in Scottsdale, Jeff fell and hit his head, but after getting moved to the hospital, he allegedly assaulted hospital staff, which led to his arrest. Now, when you put all of this together, it's safe to say that MJ's two sons have not lived up to the expectations both on and off the floor. On the court is reasonable,
That is crazy. That was hard, boy.
because maybe they just had other passions. But when you look at their track record, all they are two guys trying to find their purpose with one of the heaviest last names and failing at it. It seems like Brian Colangelo's career will always be known for the way that it finished. There were some very high highs and some very low lows. It all came to be because of who his father was, Phoenix sports mogul Jerry Colangelo. See, Colangelo was hired into the Suns front office in 1991 and was able to get promoted to general manager within just 4 years. But made a name for himself because of the savvy moves that he made to start his career, from drafting Amari Stoudemire and Sean Marion to pulling off a string of trades that allowed for him to sign Steve Nash with the additional cap space he made. This team would be known as the 7 seconds or less Suns under coach Mike D'Antoni. And boy,
I love playing with this team on 2K.
were they incredible. Rosen and paired him up with Kyle Lowry, who would eventually step down in 2013 as he received criticism for his latter half of his Raptors tenure. Although he had gotten DeMar and Lowry, their success hadn't come to fruition yet. And so what Colangelo was known for was year after year of Jose Calderon and Andrea Bargnani failing to get them past the first round. They just
But
could
he
never
did some
break
great things though. They're trying to act like he just was like sorry. He did some good stuff.
He would finally reappear with the 76ers in 2016 thanks to his dad once again. But things quickly went sour there. He swooped in just as the 76ers let go of the mastermind of the process, Sam Hinkie, and was given another number one overall pick right upon arrival. You can't really blame him for drafting Ben Simmons.
Yeah, come on, man. They were trying to say Ben Simmons was the next LeBron James when he was at LSU. They were trying their best.
Basically a consensus number one pick who had guys like Colin Coward saying that he was going to take the torch from LeBron, but we all know how that pick worked out. Simmons, of course, didn't.
That's on him though. That's Ben Simmons' big sorry. That's him. It's his fault.
Play at all in his first year due to injury. So Colangelo decided to go out and get another number one, trading the third that he had to get Markelle Fultz.
Oh man. Hey, yeah, he had two. Two, but again, Markelle Fultz was cold. Markelle Fultz was cold though. Like we can't act like he just like that's not on Buddy. Is it? Because bro was cold.
First year with both Simmons and Embiid active, the 76ers were able to win 50 games to get to the playoffs after years of trusting the process. For that offseason, Ringer put out a report saying that they were investigating Colangelo, putting down his predecessor, Sam Hinkie, and even some of his own players down on fucking Twitter burner accounts.
Wow. Dear God. This clown gonna ruin everything. Hinkie build. What the heck? Clown. Why? What did Hinkie build? My gosh, the bias insanity. No. What's up with people? At Jill Oakmore on past couple of days, it was just a weird situation. Ask Ja if he passed the other team physical. He will not say not to lose. He will not say not to lose other chance. But I bet the farm it's what happened.
Predecessor Sprintergate would have Colangelo resigning within just 10 days and forever tarnishing his reputation. His wife Barbara admitted to running these accounts, and it was over for Colangelo.
Oh God.
No team wanted a GM who dogged at his own players, and it didn't help that Colangelo hadn't quite made the best impression on Philly fans either. But over the years, not everything has been bad. He created one of the most revolutionary teams in the early 2000s and put together the DeRozan Lowry.
Yeah.
But he will
And he almost got it with Ben Simmons. But that's Ben Simmons.
be remembered as the GM who got exposed for his damn Twitter burner accounts.
Crazy.
J.R. Smith was known for being one of the most exciting and fun guys to watch in the league. And while he had boneheaded moments, he carved out a legacy for himself.
J.R. Smith was so cold on, what was it? 2K13? I forget. But he was cold as.
He actually tried to do the same for his little brother Chris. Let's rewind a bit to when he was playing high school basketball under the now UConn coach Dan Hurley. As a senior, he averaged 18.8 points, 5.3 rebounds, and 4.9 assists before committing to play basketball for the Manhattan Jaspers. Through his 2 seasons there,
Jaspers.
Smith averaged 9.9 points, 4.8 rebounds, and 1.2 assists per game before transferring to Louisville to finish out his college career. He would end up earning a starting spot by his senior year, but wasn't exactly playing at an NBA-ready level. But he was showing progress. He shot 40% from 3 in his Louisville stint and averaged 9, 4, and 2 before declaring for the 2012 NBA draft. And as you can probably guess, he went undrafted. He just wasn't on any team's radar, and who can blame him? But the story weirdly didn't end there. Around the same time that Chris was hooping at Louisville, J.R. Smith was establishing himself as one of the best six men in the NBA.
Yeah.
He was a fan favorite, he had a special connection with Carmelo, and so then Chris Smith magically got a roster spot on the next Summer League team. But even then, he stood out like a sore thumb. Everyone knew what was going on. Straight up nepotism. People went so far as to say that he was maybe the worst player in the history of the
Whoa. That's crazy.
Summer League. But it didn't
Damn.
stop there. The Knicks would end up signing him to a contract that August,
Wow.
but would be forced to cut him after.
Look at him just like I look at JR though. JR is the guy who played in the uniform and has been very protective for us. Wilson said earlier this month before the roster announcement, I have a great deal of respect for that family. That's his brother. I respect that.
He went through some knee issues. And so it shocked no one when he was seen on the Summer League roster for the next season. The Summer League went on, and Smith
was
once again
26.
failed to stand out. But it was enough for the Knicks to sign him to another deal. Somehow. After making the opening day roster, it was clear.
Yeah, I mean, J.R. Smith is what, 6'7"? 6'7", I think. Because I remember seeing them at SneakerCon, and I was like, damn, this guy's huge. 6'6". He seemed a lot taller in person. This guy must be cool, like 6'3" then.
That it was simply because his brother wanted him in the league, and because the Knicks liked JR, they obliged. He would quickly be assigned to the Knicks D League team and play 23 games while averaging 8 points on 35, 25, 78 shooting splits. Somehow, that was enough for the Knicks to call him up in December, when he would appear in 2 games for a total of 1 minute and 57 seconds.
Damn.
But just 3 days later, he was waived, which for whatever reason struck a nerve in JR. He tweeted about betrayal, but come on, man. Chris just wasn't even close to being good enough to get a
His
roster.
brother's not good.
He was without a doubt one of the worst players to ever get minutes because if he weren't related to JR, he might not have even sniffed the Summer League. Since that stint with the Knicks, Smith has played overseas as much as he can, but never got another shot at the league. Even though he got to the league purely through his brother, at least he could say he got NBA minutes, or
Right.
1 minute at least. The next guy's a 2-for-1, and that comes
This
Yeah.
is pretty recent right here, the bros.
Real
via
shit.
Giannis Antetokounmpo and the influence that he's had in the league that has allowed his brothers to establish spots on NBA rosters. When Giannis came into the league in 2013, he was a lanky forward who had potential that went through the roof. And after just a couple years of development, he grew into one of the best players in the league and became the Greek freak. But the routes that his brothers, Kostas and Thanasis, took were not quite as straightforward. In 2014, Giannis' older brother Thanasis was picked by the New York
Older?
Knicks in the second round after being selected to the D League's third team All Defense. He
Damn.
didn't quite have Giannis genes, but he was an athletic and energetic player who was strong on defense with his fast and explosive tendencies. He spent 2 years
6'6". Hey!
with the Westchester Knicks before finally getting an opportunity in the league, but for only 2 games in garbage time. He would go back to Europe and play in Spain and Greece, but when Giannis started becoming a clear-cut superstar, he started to get a lot more say in who the Bucks picked up.
Okay.
And so, in the season after winning his first MVP,
Look how him in the picture on the right. He's like, damn, my brother really made this happen.
the Bucks signed Thanasis to join his brother on the Bucks. Although the presence felt more like a supporting character to Giannis, he was still valuable to the team. You see, the brothers grew up in poverty, which just tightened the bonds between the brothers, and so once Thanasis joined the Bucks, he and Giannis were inseparable.
It was very
Giannis' brother. When we went down 0-2, he had COVID. So he couldn't come to the plane. That's why we went down 0-2. Giannis was messed up. Like him and his brother, bro, they got some different kind of connection. He can't function or play if you don't see his brother. I'm being for real. It's not even for real. It's different, bro. He was like, where TA at? Where TA at? We in the middle of the game. I'm like, bro, we in the finals, bro. Like, where TA at? Where TA at?
And by the second season of his tenure, he had earned a real spot in the Bucks rotation, going from playing in just 20 games to 57. He brought a special energy to the floor and was more of a morale booster than anything. But when he did get more minutes than usual, he showed up. He would have a random games where he'd go off, like when he went for 23 and 10 against the Knicks.
Sheesh.
And at the
Okay.
end of the
He
day,
seemed like probably one of the better people we've got to hear about in this video.
maybe he really was more useful than people made him out to be, because the Bucks would end up winning the title in 2021. He wasn't quite an NBA player in terms of talent, but really, this guy's way better than
won that championship with his brother.
Fucking Chris. And miles ahead of you and me. Really, he wasn't that far off. He'd bring that energy for 3 more seasons before ultimately tearing his Achilles just last year, which would be the
He's
end of his
an angry,
tenure for now at least. His younger brother Kostas, though,
Man, they've been on this nigga's ass. They've been on my nigga's ass.
never got the luxury of playing alongside his older brothers. He was selected with the final pick in the 2018 draft after spending a couple of years at Dayton. And once he got to the league, he played sparingly. He played just 2 games for the Mavs before getting cut, but that's when the Lakers picked him up, who got him his ring in 2020, even though he played in just 5 games. Both Kostas and Thanasis achieved what most basketball players can only dream. They made it to the league, they both have a ring. But when you view their careers with the knowledge that their brother is fucking Giannis, then it makes a bit more sense as to why they were there.
What about Buddy right here in the middle? He just don't hook.
Neither of them were really that skilled. It's kind of like Giannis in his younger years.
They all got the same haircut. All of them.
Sure, they could hoop, but it was really just off talent
The same
alone
notes.
than skill. And even at that, they were miles away from their brother. The fall of the Los Angeles Lakers in the early 2010s can be attributed to a few things. First off, Kobe was getting older. There were a few moves that straight up didn't pay off.
Brandon Ingram, the Lakers. I forgot that even happened. So
Yeah.
about too. Brandon Ingram on the Lakers. They, they used to say Brandon Ingram was the next KD. They always say
Real
somebody
shit.
the next something, and they fall miles short.
Mhm.
Even though Brandon Ingram is still good, but he needs to get up out of New Orleans.
Tremendous.
Where's Brandon Ingram?
Right in New Orleans.
Where's this nigga at? He's on the Raptors now. I was about to say, wait, this nigga's not in New Orleans. This nigga's on the Raptors.
What the fuck? That's crazy.
Damn. He's still on some. Well, I mean, the Raptors ain't really talking about nothing either. I completely forgot that going to the Raptors.
Damn.
Like, wait, he's not in New Orleans.
And one of the people behind it all was Jim Buss, the brother of Jeannie and son of Jared Buss. You see, Jim learned the
Wait,
ins
but
and
it
outs.
said he averaged 21. So he was averaging 21. So, I mean, at the end of the day, just needs some more help.
Worth got understated by a guy who had already become notorious for some questionable decisions. And then came an even weirder coaching decision. After Brown was fired just 5 games into the second season, Buss went to Phil Jackson, who after a couple of days decided that he would be down to come back to the team. But instead of hiring the legendary coach, Buss went a different route, hiring Mike D'Antoni. On paper, that team could have been a lot better than it was. And although D'Antoni has proven to be a great coach with some teams, his style of thinking just didn't align with the team that relied on guys way past their prime. It would be a quick first-round exit that season when they had to square up against the Spurs, and it was only downhill from there. In the next season, the Lakers wouldn't even get close to making the playoffs, which forced Buss into pledging that he would resign from his position if the Lakers were contending within the next year, and then changing his mind that it'd take 3 to 4 years. But because he had just signed an agent Kobe Bryant to a 2-year, $48.5 million deal, people stopped taking him seriously. And after not getting the Lakers into the playoffs at all in that time frame, Buss would be fired by his own sister.
It's a tough time being the Lakers fan, guys. Mind you, with the Lakers fan on my life, still to this day, I'm still Lakers. But this is a tough time to be a Lakers fan.
He didn't lose his spot on both the Lakers board of directors and as the trustee of the Buss Family Trust. The truth is, Jim Buss inherited a dynasty and was not the man for the job. He didn't have the visions, he didn't have the instincts, and he certainly didn't have the knowledge required to do his job. No one really knew what the hell the plan was under Jim Buss, and so once he was finally gone, every Lakers fan on the face of the earth let out a sigh of relief. It's known that players love playing for big market teams, and what bigger market is there than Los Angeles? I mean, it really isn't hard to convince a player to come play for a franchise like the Lakers. He started his executive career with Kobe Bryant and rookie Andrew Bynum, and he left the franchise with Lou Williams and Jordan Clarkson leading the way. His entitlements and legacy ran the franchise into the ground, and he left a mess that he made for everyone else to figure out. Austin Rivers is an interesting case of nepotism that we.
The truth right here, the greatest to me. Let me know what y'all think. The greatest hoop mixtape of all time. Greatest hoop mixtape of all time.
It's unfair expectations. His
Andrew
longest
Wiggins had a nice one too. Obviously not.
stint in the league was much longer than any of the other guys on this list, but when you look at how people were talking about him before he got into the league, his career left a bit to be desired. As many of you may already know, Austin Rivers is the son of longtime head coach Doc Rivers, and coming out of high school, he was ranked as high as number one in the country. Looking back on it, were some of these rankings in
Anthony Davis, Michael Kidd Gilchrist, Bradley Beal, Robert Bradley.
inflated? I mean, maybe, but not in the way you think. Doc Rivers wasn't exactly the biggest hype man in the world, but Austin Rivers became a mixtape legend. Not due to his dad, but due to the fact that he was frying dudes out there.
Frying
I mean, his game just felt so well rounded from beginning to end. This guy would tell you he's going to go off, then do it, smacking three balls in people's faces, and looked ready to do it against some better competition. He was dunking on people's heads, had legit NBA size, and had nice looking point guard instincts. He went from cooking fools in high school to hitting game winners at Duke. It was clear that this guy was going to be league bound. He made a living off his extremely quick first step and quick trigger on the perimeter with range that extended beyond the 3 point line. But he was also a very ball dominant player. He had the size to be a point guard, but he wasn't the best person for the role because he was ultra aggressive and made some stupid mistakes at times.
Yeah.
I mean, his NBA comparison was OJ Mayo. I know that dude had a lot of talent and was scoring 20 a game at one point, but you did not want to be an OJ.
You don't want to be, yeah. You don't want to say, oh, you play. Like, and you know, people be like, oh, you play like XYZ. And you say you play OJ Mayo. It's like,
Yeah.
crazy.
And Mayo, man. Despite the criticisms around his game, teams still love the young guard, and after going 10th overall in the 2012 draft, some high expectations were set on Rivers. He joined the first overall pick, Anthony Davis, in New Orleans. They were supposed to be a dangerous duo of rookies, and although Rivers would start out as the starting shooting guard, he would be benched not long after. In five of his first 16 games, he failed to make a single shot. And prior to the All Star break, he was averaging 6 points per game on a meager 35% from the field. It was a brutal fall from stardom for the Rook, and people started to wonder if maybe he wasn't really ready to play against pros. And for the next year and a half, Rivers would morph into an average role player.
Yeah,
People started giving up
just like that too. Just like
hope that he would ever become anything more than a 7 point per game bottom of the rotation player. But then came the Clippers trade. After
the
getting
Clips.
to Boston in a three-team trade, he would wind up going to LA, where his father was the coach. And of course, people wondered if there was going to be some favoritism at play with the father-son duo. Now, it didn't seem like that was the case, especially since it was tough to warrant giving him minutes with the level of play he was putting forth. But as time went on,
Now, I was about an hour in. Like, I didn't realize I was gonna be sitting on this video for so long.
there actually was some sort of improvement shown. He embraced being a role player, and almost every facet of his game had improved.
Hey.
He ended up earning back a starting spot in the 17-18 season, where he averaged a career high 15 points. He had games where he looked like the best scorer on the court. He looked like the player that people wanted him to be. And the best thing is that his dad didn't push him into any roles that he wasn't ready for. But that didn't seem to matter that much because he still carried the last name on the back of his jersey.
Look at that.
After his breakout season, Rivers would end up getting traded from his dad's own team, which would start years of bouncing around. He played for 5 teams in 5 years, finishing his career with the T Wolves after an 11-year span. So now,
That's a good. NBA career though, man. 11 years, get millions. Can't be mad at it.
oh, Austin Rivers was not a bust, but he wasn't exactly the player that people wanted him to be. He sort of landed in between. He had his flaws, but he was reliable. Because not many people can say
Why
that they
was he
made it
playing
past
this
this decade.
game? Also?
I mean, throughout his career, this guy got called the Nepo baby for a while, doing playing for the team that his dad was coaching. But in reality, this one wasn't so bad. While it is true that Austin Rivers did disappoint a bit in the NBA, it's no doubt that he made it there due to his own talents alone. And once his dad saw him struggling in the league, it seems like he gave him the one little push he needed to etch out a successful NBA career.
Yeah.
Back in his day, Glenn Rice became known for being one of the best shooting players in the whole league, shooting as high as 47% from three in his best season. And so, when a young high schooler by the name of Glenn Rice Jr. came up, people wanted to see if he held any of the excitement that his
I'm not familiar with this guy's story.
dad brought to the game. He'd be ranked somewhere between a 3 and a 4 star coming out of college, and ended up committing to Georgia Tech. And when he got there, there was no doubt some real potential. He had a solid frame at 6'6", had athleticism that kept him competitive around the rim, and on defense,
That was a crazy, like, I'm not passing the ball whatsoever shot. Like, have picked up his dribble. Picked up his dribble. He was locking.
at 6'6", had athleticism that kept him competitive around the rim,
Look,
and on defense, and like his dad, was a pretty good spot up shooter. As a freshman, he would shoot around 47% off bench minutes and would be able to pick up some real PT in the next season. but behind the scenes, playing junior was becoming an issue. At the start of his junior year, he would be suspended for 3 games for an undisclosed violation of team rules. After dropping 13 a game that season, he would be suspended again and miss the last 6 games of the season before ultimately being dismissed by the team for driving under the influence.
Come on,
firing
man.
off some shots while he was at
Come on, man.
it. Although he would have been a top
What?
potential transfer in
What
the
are you
portal, let's be
doing?
honest, not a lot of teams are going to
Fuck,
want him.
boy.
And so he declared for the G League draft to go in the 4th round. And surprisingly, he still thrived. In 42 games, Rice Jr. averaged 13 points per game on 49, 39, 75 shooting splits. And when it came playoff time, he went to a whole other level. He averaged 25 points per game in those playoffs and carried the Valley Vipers to a D-League title, while getting his name back on scouting boards for the 2013 draft. He went from being an undrafted prospect to a potential late first rounder, and would be picked by the Wizards 35th overall. He had a pretty lame rookie season due to some nagging injuries before showing signs of promise when he won the 2014 Summer League MVP. Still, he just couldn't break into an NBA rotation. It didn't really help that the Wizards had gone out and gotten Paul Pierce that offseason, which slowed down his playing time even more than it already had been. He wouldn't be offered a contract past his rookie deal, and after getting shot in the leg just days before the start of the next season, it's pretty damn clear that he wasn't going to get one. And just 2 months after that, he appeared
Like, metaphorically? Like, what the fuck?
on the Real Housewives
Oh, damn.
of Atlanta when he had a crash out where he pushed his arm to the ground. So, yeah, he was pretty off the rails at that point. He did insult to injury the next summer when he punched the next player in the face, breaking his jaw before fleeing the scene and getting arrested on battery and robbery charges. Rice would then start hooping overseas and actually do pretty well, but he would also get released by just about everyone for reasons ranging from assault in Australia to socking his team.
This guy is just shot out. It was just going downhill, and he just was going with it.
Teammate in the face in Israel. When you look at Rice's career, you might say, oh, he had a window. He had a Summer League MVP under his belt. He was consistently putting up numbers wherever he went. But he came with just such extra baggage. He was a ticking time bomb, and he learned the hard way that an immature player that can still hoop still might not be the kind of guy that teams look fondly at. Elgin Blevins is one of the NBA's more recent but more forgettable instances of nepotism. A fringe prospect at best, Blevins got in just because of his relation to Damian Lillard, his cousin. Coming
Really? I'm not familiar with this one
out
either.
of Montana State, Blevins wasn't exactly on anybody's draft boards after averaging 12 and 6 on a team that couldn't crack 500 in the Big Sky Conference. But having blood relations with one of the best point guards of the decade and one who had pledged his loyalty to the franchise pays off. The Blazers were willing to do anything for Lillard. Well, I guess
I got you, my boy. You need who? Your cousin? Yeah, he's not even your brother. Look, it's all good. Don't worry about it. We can get.
apart from building a real team around him. But when Lillard came to the franchise asking them to help out his cousin, they were more than happy to do so. And props to Dame. That didn't mean Blevins didn't get in on merit. He averaged 4 points per game on 16 minutes without starting a single one, and was heavily undersized as a 6'4" small forward. I mean, even him having a spot on the G League team had Dame's fingerprints all over it. And when he was signed to a two-way deal in the next season, that was even more so the case. There were certainly guys in that G League team that were passed up with weapons, but like in the Thanasis case, it was definitely nice for Dame to have one of his closest family members alongside him. It was interesting to see how a guy with a little G League success would do in the NBA. And when he played in just 17 games while shooting 25% from the floor, it seemed about right. He'd be able to snag another two-way deal in the next season when his playing time nearly doubled due to injuries and team struggles. But when he did, he kind of sucked either way. Blevins became more of a running joke within the fan base than anything. It was clear why he was in the league, but for fans who have been gifted one of the most loyal guys in the league, you can't really get
It was okay with it.
mad if his cousin comes along for the ride too. At least he wasn't annoying. If you were to ask a random NBA fan who Elgin Blevins was, odds are they probably wouldn't know, which proves how he kept his head down and went to work.
Yeah, he didn't do. He got his money, he chilled, said, "All right, I'll make some threes, but I'm chilling." That being said, let me know what y'all think, man. Like the video, sub up, comment up, visit this channel. I love y'all. I appreciate your proof. We're gone. Let's do it.
I was just accused by a man that I am probably the most racist man out there.
The black friend has no interest or ability to
go to bed. I am so tired. Good night. Good night, everyone. Good night.